Well, that was interesting. I think we're back, though. Hopefully. Oh, yeah. I only just... I think we're back. I only just toggled on that, that like 90-second, screensaver, out-of-order screensaver thing. It's the first time I've seen it in action. Hello, welcome, friends. Madman, congrats on first. It's very interesting. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Is my... Yeah, controller's good. Need to get my chat over here. Hello. Thank you so much, Madman, for that streak as well. Is that... I just changed my chat around, so it disappeared. I think it was a 10 stream streak. I appreciate you, Madman. Okay. I needed to look at... I don't remember how to get there now, but... Maybe I have to be in the... Probably have to be in my save first, but I wanted to look at what my achievement count was, because I was unsure when I was exporting the VODs. That's why I couldn't put it in my title, but we've got how many? 8 plus, or sorry, no. 1, 2, 7. 7. Okay. 7. I thought I had more than that. Okay, well that's fine. It's good to know. So, I'm a bit worried about the save. Also, I've realized I was gonna do, early city, but that's not gonna work for 100%, so we're not gonna do that. I super clawed through the, hidden village trigger ahead of time, and then saved last time. And I'm wondering if that's going to interfere. I don't think so. I feel like, if anything, it's just going to skip some of the more tedious steps of the Ilia quest. But I guess we'll see after Temple of Time, because I should probably head that way now. I think it'll be good. But considering I had to backtrack like 2 or 3 times during our Retro Achievements playthrough because I did stupid things, it does make me a little wary of stuff like that. But I won't worry about it for now. As long as it doesn't break going into Sacred Grove, like it's thinking like, oh, well, you've already done this, so why would you need to go here? I don't think so. Oh yeah, Russell's there. Sweet. You know what? I want to try something that I've never tried before. I want to see how keen Midna really is on shielding the good people from my wolf abilities. I'm gonna try. I've never done it before, but I'm gonna try taking the golden Kuko across just like one of these, and then because Russell's looking out, so I want to see if Midna stops me from transforming on one of those little platforms. Because Russell's not going anywhere. Okay. Yeah, like Russell can see this, right? So I want to see. Oh, that's hilarious. They didn't expect anyone would ever do this, but I can't see Russell, but he can definitely see me. That's hilarious, man. Oh, man. Another hard drive failure reference. It is. Welcome in, comrade. I'm gonna give you a Giller for that. That was funny. Oh, man. Like, okay, hold on. You know what? I'm gonna just claw back up. It said Big Bird's son! Oh my gosh. I gotta give you a Giller for that, too. Big Bird Jr. Oh, hi. I was about to fly over this gap. Let's take a look and see if there's any links beside me. Oh, look at that! Somebody sent me a link. There are 3 platforms we have to fly over to as... with Link holding me. See if you can find them. How do you find a woman who can bear the shit, right? Yeah, you're telling me I'm still single and Big Bird found somebody to love? That makes sense, actually. Okay, I wanna... Hold on. I need to see. This has been all about... Oh yeah, Russell can... He's right there! Wait a second, I didn't even see before. He is there, he can see. Russell is staring me right in the eye. He knows my secret. It wasn't rendering his head in properly, but as soon as I turned into a human, I could see his head. Russell saw. He saw everything. I knew it. Look, there he is, right there. Right, look, hold on. Oh, he looked away. He looked away. Now he's looking like he's pretending he didn't notice I'm spying on him. I see you, Russell. I see your game. I know you know my secret. That's funny. I wonder if I'm the first person to ever try that before. Probably not. But like, it just occurred to me, like, Russell can see this entire area. So he can very clearly see if I transform right there. But I bet they wouldn't think ahead that far and be like, someone's gonna transform. Yeah, oh, can you see me over here, Russell? Wait, hold on. Wait, can I see Russell from here? Oh crap. Take him out, if only I could. Russell, the first boss from Bully. No, not that Russell. Oh man. Good times though. Bully is a great game. Yeah, thankfully this Russell isn't trying to bull charge me towards one end of the ring. Why am I even doing this the intended way? I can literally just... Wait, hold on. Is this super claw? I wonder if this... Ha ha ha! I went right through the obstacles. That's perfect. I can probably super claw my way. What if I could sword attack the Skull Kid in the areas I'm not supposed to? Dude, I'm having so much fun with this super claw, man. It's amazing. I think I've got to experiment. And it's still so smoky out. It's ridiculous. Oh, take me further. Yeah, this is not the way I'm supposed to go, though. But... I'm getting turned around, man. I always get turned around in this second visit. Doesn't matter how many times I've played TP, I just... always get lost. So yeah, now the other two areas are both areas I have to shoot him. This third one, there's probably no way I can sword attack him, but the second one I feel like I might be able to claw up to him and hit him in an unauthentic way. In fact, let's get the iron boots out. That'd be funny. Claw over to him and then the iron boot roll. Oh my gosh, dude, why do I get so turned around in this dump? Oh, the Poe! That's right! I was getting very confused when it said I still had outdoor Farron pose. I forgot I never got this guy. Let's take him out. I knew it. Although I'm still... What a time for those puppets to drop down. I'm still... Yeah, I'm still confused as to why it's saying there's two outdoor ones, because we got We got the ones under the rock, we got the one by the rock, or like, no, sorry, we got the one under the rock, we got the one in the grotto under the rock. And we got this guy. And it doesn't count indoor, it doesn't count... Maybe the Temple of Time's different because technically it is outdoors. I don't know. I guess we'll figure it out after that, but there's no way, there's no way there's 2 Poes I haven't gotten at Farron. That's impossible. Finished watching season 5 of Strangest Thingabobs today. Nice. What'd you think? Also, welcome in, Devlin. Stop getting turned around, man. I don't... Okay. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna test this out. Okay, firstly... Get out of here. And secondly, let's spook this guy. Yeah, I can claw right here, and he'll never see it coming. He will never... I'm just gonna watch him. Oh! Oh, really? Really? Wait, is he trying to push me off? Hold on. Wait, can I bomb? Hold on. Forget the iron boots. That's hilarious, man. Oh, that's great. I love it. Now the second, or the third one, what am I gonna do for that? I don't think there's any way I can super claw up to the third one, though. I don't think it's gonna stick. Feel proud of yourself for guessing the twist ending before it happened. I love doing that. I love being right on the money. Same with the 9th Star Wars film. Oh my gosh, dude. What a... It sucks how much they fumbled the sequel trilogy, because the first one was really good. Like, I really liked Force Awakens, but then they went and ruined it with... Last Jedi especially. Like, Rise of Skywalker was interesting as well, but Last Jedi really was the one that killed it for me. Okay, I want to see... Well, firstly, we can do Squirrel Simulator again. You know, it's gonna be so nice to have double claw shot, because that's just gonna make the super claw even better. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so you thought the same. Yeah, like, the 7th one was very fan-servicey, but it was good fan-service. It was done right, I think. But then, yeah, the 8th and 9th, man. What a fumble. I think modern Star Wars has been very, very hit or miss. I do think they have done some stuff right. I think they get a little bit of flack in some areas that they shouldn't, but for the most part, it's been pretty bad. Like, Mandalorian was really good, the first 2 seasons of that. The 3rd one I didn't like as much. It felt too different. But, yeah, the first 2 were really good. And the Obi-Wan series was very disappointing. I didn't think it was as bad as people said it was, but it was definitely not super exciting. Ahsoka was not that interesting either. Andor was one everyone really liked, but I kind of never really got grabbed until the last episode of it. And I never watched the new season of that yet. And then Book of Boba Fett was decent, but it kind of just felt like more Mandalorian, which, I mean, was fine, but it took away from what the whole show was supposed to be about. No. The only fumble for me that's worse than Mega Man 8 is Toy Story 4, and that's something I could literally go on all day. That, to me, is the most aggravating, annoying, terrible, disappointing piece of media I've ever seen in my life. Thankfully, Toy Story 5 was fantastic. I was very skeptical going into it because Toy Story 4 for me is just the absolute most disappointing thing I've ever seen. But I haven't seen Cars 2. I've seen the first one. I watched it so long ago though. I'm talking like very early childhood years. But I've heard Cars 2 does like a spy sort of thing. Yeah, oh my gosh, Toy Story 4 is just character assassination in the movie. And in fact there's a 6-hour I found a 6-hour retrospective on Toy Story 4 on YouTube a couple months ago that I started watching that just decimates the entire movie and talks about why every little thing about it sucked. But like, yeah, the original Toy Story trilogy is some of my favorite movies ever, and then Toy Story 4, I was very skeptical, obviously, that it didn't even needed to be made because Toy Story 3 ended so perfectly. But you know, I love Toy Story, so I was all game for another Toy Story. I was like, okay, yes, they had a perfect ending, but I love these characters, I love this world. Let's see what they do. And then yeah, Toy Story 4 is just the biggest heap of garbage I've ever seen. Mega Man 8's better. Genuinely. But thankfully, yeah, Toy Story 5 just came out, and to me it redeemed it. Toy Story 5 was what Toy Story 4 should have been. I actually saw it twice, I liked it so much. It's not the... They handled that well in 5, and 5... with the new owner, the story they did was really good. And I mean, it makes sense. 4 had a whole bunch of different writers that didn't, I think, work at Pixar before that. And the director ended up leaving after it and all that, but Toy Story 5 brought back some of the older faces, some more people that had been with them for a while, so it makes sense why it felt more true to the first 3. But basically, Toy Story 4... Firstly, it sidelines like pretty much the entire cast outside of Woody, which is like even Buzz barely gets any screen time. It's ridiculous. And they don't have anything to do like with the typical. They go on this stupid road trip, And firstly, like, again, there's this whole 6-hour retrospective I started watching that explains it, but the whole movie is about Woody reuniting with Bo Peep, pretty much, because she was given away after Toy Story 2. And, firstly, they contradict... There's a short film they did called Lamp Life that basically showed what happened with Bo Peep during the, like, 10-year gap or whatever. No, it was... How many years was it? It was, like, 11-year gap. I mean, it's 11-year release gap. I think they followed the same in canon. But, yeah, they basically showed what happened to Bo Peep in this short film in between Toy Story 2 and 3. And then Toy Story 4 goes and undoes it all with some lines that she says that basically imply she wasn't gone for as long as the lamplight thing showed she was gone, and so that was annoying. But then basically just happenstance, Woody happens to be on a road trip and gets separated from the rest of the group because the new kid, Bonnie, makes this toy Forky that doesn't want to be a toy, so he tries to leave, like, kill himself the whole movie, basically. He, like, jumps out of the RV, tries to leave, so Woody has to go after him, find him, and he just happens to come across this antique store that just happens to have the exact Bo Peep that he knew, that's like several towns over. And he just happens to see the light from the lamp in an angle that doesn't make sense, so he goes in, they reunite. They've completely changed her, by the way. She's not even the same character now. And she has several lines that contradict what her personality was like in the first two. And yeah, basically, they make Buzz stupid. They make it so that he is no longer capable of devising any plans by himself. He has to press this button on his chest that gives him this inner voice that tells him what to do. And he's also barely in the movie. Same with literally every other character except Woody. And then yeah, the movie ends with Woody basically deciding that he's gonna go be a lost toy in the world and leave his owner behind, which he would never do. And yeah, so unfortunately 5 had to pick up where that left off. Woody is no longer Woody is no longer with the gang. He's out in the world with Bo Peep as a lost toy, basically, because she was telling him, like, it's so great to be out in the world. Like, they're not toys. This is not the Woody we knew, the Woody that would never leave a kid behind. It makes me so angry. Although it did work, I will say it didn't work for me. It's a terrible ending. But the way 5 handled it, they handled it really well, because having Woody not be... I mean, he was in the movie, but not in the leading role. The way they handled it, basically Jessie in the new one, in Toy Story 5, was thrust into the lead role in Woody's absence from the room. Why am I doing this? This is a terrible fight. And yeah, Toy Story 5 did that really good. So I thought they made Jessie as a lead very believable, and... for me, it redeemed all the wrongs that Toy Story 4 did. It was... I will never, ever, ever watch Toy Story 4 again. It is a heap of garbage. But yeah, at least 5 redeemed it. I'm not mad anymore. Sorry, I was caught in my Toy Story 4 stewing. I mean, she didn't have much of a character, but... like... I don't know, it's just so contradictory to how she was, because she used to be, like, there's lines in the first two, like when Woody's, like in Toy Story 2, Woody's arm breaks, and Andy has, he has, like, this I don't want to play with you anymore thing, and then Woody ends up getting stolen by Al, the Chicken Man, and brought to be part of a museum, and there's, like, it pans over to the house a couple times to see what the toys at home are doing. And Bo Peep has these lines, they're like, oh, Woody, if only you could see how distraught Andy is without you, whatever. And then in Toy Story 4 to start saying things like, kids don't really care that much anyway. It's a small nitpick, that, but, like, the character assassinations that took place. There's another one I actually didn't realize it was pointed out in the retrospective I've been watching. For Jessie, who had claustrophobia in Toy Story 2 and 3 because of what happened with her owner, which, by the way, they resolved that storyline beautifully in the new one. It was fantastic. But in Toy Story 2 and 3, she had major claustrophobia. And it was like a huge character thing for her. Like, she couldn't be in enclosed spaces or dark spaces and all that. And then she eventually got over it. And there's a short... I can't remember. There's a couple Toy Story shorts that came out after 3. Trying to think which one it was. It might have been Toy Story. Yeah, there's Toy Story of Terror was one. Toy Story That Time Forgot was one. Hawaiian Vacation and Partysaurus Rex, I think. I can't remember which one of those, but one of those had this whole character arc with Jessie, where she ended up having to force herself to face her fears, and by the end of it, she'd conquered her claustrophobia because she needed to use it to her advantage to rescue her friends. And then in Toy Story 4, it's like it never happened. And there's this interview with the director of Toy Story 4 saying, like, we're very true not only to the movies, but also to the shorts. And it's like, they clearly didn't watch the shorts, because that storyline was resolved beautifully. And then they go and undo it in 4. She's panicking because she's in a closet. Like, what happened to the character development, man? I don't know. There's little things and there's big things, but, like, that was character assassination, making Buzz literally a bumbling idiot when he was always the genius that put plans together in the other movies. Like, just infuriating. And then Woody goes against his whole always be there for a kid. He's like, oh, I'm gonna go run across the world now with this old lamp that I used to be friends with. Bye, friends. Like, yeah. Never thinking, oh, well, what if Bonnie notices he's gone one day? What if? But yeah, spoilers for Toy Story 5 coming up, but we're going to talk about it since we're talking about Toy Story. Again, was very skeptical going into it because of how much Toy Story 4 disappointed me. But Toy Story 5 was fantastic. Main gripe with it only really is just that they sidelined most of the main cast again. But at least Buzz got more screen time. They did bring Woody back. They were considering not bringing Woody back, actually, because of how Toy Story 4 ended. But they decided to, which is good. Because I don't think they could have done... You can't do Toy Story without Woody. But, sorry, I'm not even... I've literally been autopiloting. I do. I'm sorry. I'm not even paying attention. I'm just autopiloting this. Right. Let's pay attention. But yeah, where was I going with that? Oh yeah. So in Toy Story 5, like I said, Jessie's the new lead basically, and the whole movie's about technology and how Bonnie is like the only kid still in her neighborhood that's interested in playing with toys. And she wonders why no one wants to be her friend, and it all gets to Jessie, reminds her of her feelings of abandonment. And so the whole movie is basically her trying to get Bonnie to have these friends, and her parents end up getting her a tablet because they're thinking that's probably the best way for her to make friends. And it doesn't work out that way because cyberbullying and all that unfortunate stuff occur. But in the end, it ends up working out. I did say spoiler, but I'll say spoiler warning again just in case. But this tablet that they get her ends up being like sort of the villain of the movie, but she's kind of redeemed by the end of it. But basically, the tablet adds these two girls, or these three girls rather, like adds friends for Bonnie basically, and she ends up going to a sleepover over there, and she wants to bring Jessie because that's her favorite toy. But the other girls are not interested because they're all too caught up in their tablets, and so she gives Jessie back to her dad. And the tablet has this like evil, sinister look, seeing Jessie get packed up in the car, and Jessie knows that the tablet wants to encapsulate Bonnie pretty much, so she jumps out of the car. But then this old couple comes around. Alright, yeah, we're really going to take advantage of Super Claw here. I guess we're already breaking everything, so it doesn't really matter. We'll just break it to the umpteenth degree. And yeah, so this old couple finds her, she has to freeze, and they end up finding... And this was sort of like a small plot hole with the movie, I guess you could say, because in Toy Story 2, she didn't have a marking with her old owner Emily's address on it. But in this movie she does, and it's a key plot point because this old couple sees it. Epi, welcome in! Thank you so much for that raid. How did the Zelda 1 runs go? Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. And welcome in, raiders. Almost did /raid again. Didn't get anywhere. Ah, one of those days. I feel you, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I appreciate that raid. How was the rest of the Mega Man 1? Oopsie. I forgot with Super Claw I can't use it to attack enemies. I have to pick my poison. And yeah, now we're talking about, got a 10-second PB. Nice! GG's. I'm glad that session turned out. Yeah, you're climbing up fast, Epi. It's awesome to see. Always good to see Mega Man 1 get some love. Anyway, back to the Toy Story 5 spoilers. I'll say again for anyone who happens to... Oops. maybe want to watch it at some point. So this old couple finds Jessie. They see her address that's like her first owner's address written on her, and so they're like, that must be where she lives. And so they drop her off there, and basically most of the movie is spent here, and Jessie is brought into the room of the girl that lives there now. And she sees that she also, like Bonnie, likes to play with toys. She doesn't have a tablet. She's very quirky, and the cogs form, and she's like, oh my gosh, this is the perfect friend for Bonnie. And she works together with a couple of electronic toys, and they sort of help her see like technology can be used for good too. There's this potty trainer toy named Smarty Pants, who steals the show, honestly. He's hilarious. And these couple others that basically help her to unite the two girls. They like find a way to put up an ad for her toys so that Bonnie comes and gets them, and the whole movie they just try and reunite them. There's also a subplot with like 40 different buzzes. That are like special advanced Buzz Lightyears. Basically, they have tech abilities. They're the newest model. They end up flying, so it's no longer falling with style. They actually fly. Oh, look at that! That was perfect. That was funny. And yeah, those buzzes see like stars aligning in the sky, and then they end up seeing that ad, and they come to the conclusion that Jessie is Star Command basically, and so they swear loyalty to her, and they set out to find her. But yeah, man, I was really pleasantly surprised with Toy Story 5. It was absolutely what Toy Story 4 should have been. Also, Milius, welcome in. Thank you for the posture check. The thing is, I heard they tried to do it without Woody and it didn't really work, and I guess you could say Woody was shoehorned in. Because, I mean, he's not the main focal point anymore, but I think they had the right amount of Woody, because I don't think you can do Toy Story without Woody. I think, obviously, Toy Story 4 royally screwed up. It was absolute dog water. And this new set of writers and directors had to run with the unfortunate circumstances that they were left with for Toy Story 4. And so they just had to kind of work him in. I think it worked perfectly. He didn't steal the show. Again, I think it felt very natural for Jessie to take the lead in Toy Story 5. Not to say she didn't necessarily have big roles after Toy Story 2, but to get that closure for her Toy Story 2 movie payoff all this time later, it was so good, man. Like, I didn't think we'd have Toy Story that good again after how bad 4 fumbled it up, but I love Toy Story 5. It was fantastic. Yeah, definitely. I think I do agree, even though I highly disagree with how Toy Story 4 ended his storyline. I do definitely agree that he has had his story, like his development has run its course. I don't think there is a lot more they can do with Woody, so I think having him naturally be the person they can rely on, like the mentor, was perfect. But yeah, having Jessie take over the reins and call up her old pal Woody for some advice, I thought they did that really well. Oh yeah, and on the subject of Buzz, thankfully they decided, well, it's different writers, so... But they tried to undo the horrible things that the Toy Story 4 writers did to Buzz and actually make him a person who can use his brain again, which is great. So we have normal Buzz again, and he also gets a lot of screen time. Yeah, so all is good in the Toy Story world again. And yeah, I apologize. I did mention spoilers a couple times. So I apologize if anyone came in after the fact and didn't catch that. I think I'm done talking about. I'm done. I think I'm done talking about now. I think I said everything I want to say. Yeah, we'll say I'm done now. I apologize, friends. So no. I'd rather watch the B movie over Toy Story 4. Oh man. Am I going? No, I'm going the right way. I was not paying attention. Or sorry, I should say I'd rather watch B movie, not the B movie. That's like a common mistake everyone makes, is calling it the B movie, but it's a play on a B movie. But yeah, I mean, again, I would sooner play Mega Man 8 again than watch Toy Story 4 again. That's how much I hated it. Yeah, Mega Man 8 is the second most disappointing piece of media I've ever seen. I'm not sure, Madman. I haven't heard a lot about it. Forced me to watch Toy Story 4. Oh no. There is no amount of channel points that could force me to watch Toy Story 4 again. Relapse into old flaws, yeah. Yeah. It's like, seems like it shouldn't be a difficult task for writers to stay consistent with staying true to something like that, but it's a struggle for a lot of people. You gotta commit to the part though. If you're gonna have someone go through this journey, don't go and undo it. Rain for millions powers to watch Toy Story 4. Yeah, that's more like it. Thrust Toy Story 4 onto others. Oh, shoot, I wasn't... Shoot, was I? Hold on. I'm really not paying attention today. Speed Dark Hammer. Oh no, that's Dark Hammer, okay. Want to make sure there's nothing I'm supposed to do, in Temple of Time. I don't think so. That's how, yeah. That's how I get, sued. We don't want to get sued. Yeah, you will sooner see me playing Mega Man 8 again than watching Toy Story 4 again. Although, again, technically I have been re-experiencing Toy Story 4 because, like I said, I've been watching that 6-hour retrospective where that guy tears it to shreds. And it's actually made me hate it even more, which I'm happy about. I don't ever want to be proven wrong about it because it was terrible. Uh, okay. That sucks. Why is everything crashing today? Well, that sucks. We gotta redo everything we've done this stream. First OBS crashes, and now TP crashes. Oh, I forgot I saved here. What? I saved here? Or did it autosave? It probably autosaved. Does it autosave every room? I don't know. I have Uku, so it may be autosaving. I would watch someone else play 8, absolutely. I'm not so, I don't find it so revolting that I won't watch other people go through this suffering. I just won't do it myself ever again. But like, I like watching like 8 speedruns. I don't watch them a lot, but they're cool. Oh, I don't have the rod. You're right. Okay. So we have to figure out... Do I have the boss key? Yes, I do. So I'm not that far behind. It's probably auto-saving every 5 minutes or something like that. So just have to do Dark Hammer again, pretty much. Or not Dark Hammer. Whoa. Yikes. Oh crap. Air quality. You know, if air quality could weigh in on any... Oh, there's this guy in here. Right, let's take care of him. I wouldn't even be surprised, honestly, if the air quality has... I'm sure it doesn't, but, like, we had the worst air quality in the world 2 days ago. It's still not great today, but it's massively improved. Yeah, it is bad, but it's a BC staple. You cannot make it through summertime in British Columbia without forest fires somewhere. Dude, just get up there. I'm so uncoordinated. I'm so not paying attention today. I'm just in a silly mood, I guess, which is fine. Oh my god. Okay. There we go. On room load? That makes sense. I think you're probably right. We're like right up to Dark Hammer, pretty much. Not, I keep saying Dark Hammer, Dark Nut. Dark Hammer. Sounds like cowboy slang. Hey, Buck, did you see that Dark Hammer over there? Okay, yeah, the little Triforce the little Triforce loading thing, I think, is the autosave. Huckleberries. Darkhammer. Oh, Darkhammer. I get it. Alright. Let's take down not Darkhammer again. He showed us his dark nuts. You know what I like is that there's so many Zelda enemies that are alike each other, but not the same thing. Like, Dark Nuts and Iron Knuckles are very similar, but different. And, like, you got Aches and Keys, you got Gibdos and Redeads. Like, I like how there's sort of different species, or not different, like, different branches of the same sort of species. It just makes, it's another thing that makes the Zelda worlds feel so open. Like, I'd love lore on so many of these. And, like, all the blends. The Boko blends. The mini blends, the bowl blends. And, like, the Stelphos, all the different types of Stelphos and Bubbles. And the bots and bits from Zelda 2. That's another one. The Moas, and what are the other eyes called? The Moas and Girabakus, that's what they're called. Okay. We should save, yes. I don't know what caused me to crash, but I should probably be hyper-focused on that now. Thank you, Madman. Bombchu and real Bombchu. Yeah. It's fascinating. Honestly, everything about Zelda is just so fascinating. It's no wonder people try and pick them all apart and figure out more about all the races and... Oh. What is happening with that room, man? I think the save's probably good now, because technically we've gotten him inside the next room, so I think we should maybe be good. Yeah, Skulltula, Big Skulltula, and Baby Gomas. And regular Gomas. Oops. Like Wizrobes and Karok and all the different ghost types. Okay, so it doesn't like me leaving the Dark Knight room, I guess. Very interesting. Oh yeah, no doubt. And even just knowing more about the Poes too, like the Poe sisters from Ocarina of Time and the Big Poes from Arbiters, and like how they got to be that way versus the regular sized Poes. And what happened to Stelphos to make them bubbles? Why can a Stelphos head, or like a bubble head rather, die to a sword, but a Stelphos needs to be blown up? And what events? I mean, again, so we were talking about the timeline a couple streams ago. So like some people are super against the timeline, some people are super into it. Some people try and make it make more sense than it does. Me personally, I think timeline stuff is super cool. Convoluted, sure, but really, really interesting. Undoubtedly. You know what? Technically, hold on. I have an idea. Yeah, like, even stuff like, it's fascinating to me that certain enemies, if we go by the timeline, like, how do certain enemies come back in certain timelines that have nothing to do with them is another thing that's cool to me. Like, Bulblins, for example. Bulblins... Firstly, I think Bulblins are so underused. I think they should have been in Breath of the Wild. I totally could have seen Bulblins in Breath of the Wild. But, yeah, where is it going with that? But, like, and then they're in Spirit Tracks, too, so it's like, how do you... I want to know how Bulblins came about in both timelines. Yeah, it's fascinating. After some sort of merge and reset, yeah. It's interesting, like, all the timelines converge at the end to turn into Breath and Tears. Arella, welcome in! Thank you for that good luck. I appreciate it. I forgot to, oops. I was blanking on where that other hard piece is, and now I realize I'm pretty sure I forgot to grab it. Chora's mass about Skull Kid killing Navi and Link having to forgive him. That's really fascinating. I like that. Well, I don't like Navi's fate in that, but I like the concept. But yeah, it just occurred to me, we don't technically need to kill, we don't technically need to finish Temple of Time, because we can go do the, I did clip early in the, Hidden Village, so I am a little nervous on that end, but we can go there, hopefully get the Dominion Rod restored. Like, I think we can still talk to Impaz, because all I think it did really was skip the doctor stuff. But I think we could go talk to Impaz, get the book, and then we are going for 100, so we're gonna have to move the statues a couple times. But technically we don't have to finish Temple of Time now that we've gotten the heart pieces and the Poe Souls. Because we can do Early City in the Sky. And then so we'll have the mirror anyway, so I think we're good. Which I mean is fine by me. Less Temple of Time the better. Mega Man 1 was... it was interesting. Bleke was telling me how to do the beam, not the... I didn't go for the buffer or anything. I may or may not go for that. I'm not sure, but I taught myself the ass grab. And Fleke was telling me where to put all the beams and guts. I was struggling with it a bit. I'm gonna have to lab it some more. But overall was good. Magnet Grab's still really weak for me. I couldn't figure out the pause thing either that you were talking about. I just can't seem to get anything consistent with actually getting out of the magnet beam. But I'll keep labbing it again for the next couple days. I'll probably do some ult practice maybe too. But depending on how it feels by Tuesday, because we're gonna do one more. We're gonna do one more Mega Man 1 all stages attempt on Tuesday, and depending on how that feels, I may or may not do Guts first still for the Tuesday session. I mean, I guess it wouldn't hurt just to try Cut first anyway, but the way it's going right now, I think I'm gonna be losing more time overall than I'd be saving. Oh, this is the other Poe that was showing, I think, on the map. Upset that his friend Link is gonna grow up one day. In a fit of rage, he kills now. You're not a real child of the forest. I can see that. I guess he does see Link as a friend because Link dances with him in Ocarina. Okay, there's still a missing Poe. I'm trying to think what other Poe is left, man. I don't know why there would be a missing Farron Poe. All fan theory, no evidence for it. Well, hey, that's what makes the timeline so interesting, though. I love the fan stuff. Like, again, I think the Mrs. Marie being, or Miss Marie, whatever, being a serial killer fan theory is one that always fascinates me. Like, I can totally see it. There's gotta be some explanation for why she has this cabana in the middle of nowhere with re-deads in her basement. Okay. One tip you can give me? Sure. I'll take all the tips I can get. Like instantly ground pound, you mean, Narelle? Like instantly get stuck there? Or no, you mean for the magnet grab. Thought we were talking the guts fight. Yeah, that's true. Guts is guts. Hello, Darbus. So the pause, would I do the pause at the same time? As I tried turn? After pressing left, okay. Yeah, I think clipping into the hidden village is probably the only thing that did is just make it so I don't have to go grab the statue and stuff, so it's probably a good thing. I was worried about the soft lock before I thought more about it. Now I'm realizing, like, yeah, I don't think it was that bad. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. That is weird. As you could say, arguably, it almost feels more like a Western in the daytime. But there is something strange about it, just because it's not what you're used to. Okay, I think we named Epona Bonkers, if I remember correctly. I think we were honking bonkers. I'm gonna kill this guy with a bomb. Wait. Was he in the alley or was he in... Oh, never mind. He's in the... I don't know why I thought he was in the alleyway. No. I could probably still bomb him, though. Wait, hold on. Can I bomb this guy? I missed. But he ran over there like an idiot, so now I can... There we go. There we go. Ah, I missed. Damn it. No sense of self-preservation, right? Link meets Sunset Riders. Poor Impaz is coming out. Like, why do I hear bombs going off in my quaint little home village? Okay, yeah, we didn't get soft locked. We're good. Awesome. I'm still trying to think what I think it might be something to do with I like having two notes. No effect. That's funny. I just realized I've got two notes. Oh, thanks for that, Madman. I almost forgot to show her my rod before I left. I was just about to leave. It is very easy to forget about if you don't think about it. I'm glad they let you do it in the same trip. Because that would definitely be jarring if you had to come all the way back. Oh, we should probably do the kitty hide and seek while we're here, actually. Showing my rod to old ladies, right? I have no proper etiquette. I mean, you gotta think there's probably a good reason she's locked herself. Good taste. Probably a good reason she's locked herself in this quaint little hidden village away from society. She's seen too many rods in her day. My god, dude. Oh yeah, okay. When do they spawn? I guess I'd have to beat the City in the Sky first, or... No. When do they spawn, though? I'm trying to think when they do. I guess, no, the Ilia, right. That would have been. They totally could have done something like that. Like, they're not opposed to putting... What is it, a photo of... Is it Mario and Luigi or Mario and Yoshi or something? There's a photo in Ganondorf's castle. Or, Hyrule Castle, rather. In Ocarina of Time. Ash sings the wolf that sings the Twilight Princess. Sunshine says, woo! Woo! I mean, hey, if I do Great Gig in the Sky, I guess Wolflink songs are not that far off. That far off brand for me. And Twitch Sings was something. What a time to be on Twitch. Okay, yeah, let's go see Shad now. Oh, I just realized I do need to do I do need to beat Armagoma because I want to get all the heart pieces. Maybe we'll just do another TP Dusklight someday where I don't do Super Claw stuff and just hold myself back. Or we'll do some other stuff and then we'll go back to Temple of Time and see if it feels like behaving yet. That's another thing we can do. Oops, why am I showing Ilya the book? What's wrong with me? Although I haven't shown her my rod yet. Or no, I'm stupid, because you don't even show her the rod. Never mind. Shad? Oh crap, we are locked. Okay, we can't do 100% on this save file, I don't think. We'll have to come back and not do Super Claw someday. We're just gonna have fun. Oh, oh my gosh, dude. I'm played this game how many times now? Oh yeah, we're gonna do the clip, don't worry. We will do it. Yeah, I'm so used to not doing the Ilya side quest now. Ilya. Maybe it can still go to Telma's, I don't know. But yeah, we're gonna do the clip. Yeah, we'll save 100% for a different time. Maybe, hold on, I'll make a second save. Yeah, I just want to have fun, I've decided. Cheer up, big forehead. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, too bad I won't be able to call Epona in the 2 areas I'll need her for the rest of the game. Okay, no, my lining is not. I don't think that's good. Oh, we got it. Nice. Okay. Okay. Except Shad, invisible Shad's still here, so we have to do this instead. Cannot warp now. Now I can warp. Okay, what's... Oh, why is this not working this time? Where are the... Oh, there we... I'm so stupid, man. There we go. Now it's working. Oh, it didn't work! No! We gotta do it again. Although I do want to see... I think it did, actually. I saw something about the warps. You know, actually, we're gonna go see. I want to test. We don't have Renato's letter, though. So, no, I can't. Yeah. I can't. Renato, I talked to Renato last time. He didn't give me his letter. So, I can't. Yeah. Like, I can go into Telma's bar anyway, just see. But I think clipping into City in the Sky did sort of ruin the save. Or not City in the Sky, Hidden Village. Dum-dee-dum-dee-dum-dee-dum. Yeah, I guess I could go around and do that too. Why does it say Uku's note? Am I blanking? What is... what do I... what? Who do I give that to?
Oh.
Yeah, we could look into seeing if that's possible.
Hey.
Yeah, what? Okay, so it's not just me. I just realized now, it says Uku's note. When is that even relevant? Uku writes you letters, but not notes. That's weird. Anyway. Here, Telma, do you want to read Uku's note? No, she doesn't. Yeah, we might have to go beat Spider-Man after all, I guess. I will go talk to Rallis as well, give him the sketch. We'll get rid of, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do with Uku's letter. Let me look at the editor quickly. Oh, nice. Giant? I want a giant wallet. Transforma. What does that mean? Can cheat myself to to everything. It's funny. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna look up. How does Uku? What? Uku's note. Oh. Okay. Uku's note is a quest item from Twilight Princess. The note appears in Link's inventory if he leaves a dungeon after meeting Uku without using Uku Jr. to warp out. Note explains that Uku still has things to do and invites Link to come travel with her should he return to the dungeon. Okay. And it's like, it's a placeholder for Uku, pretty much. Yeah. Makes sense. But I did it. I read it. It said, it didn't say anything, I thought. No effect. Very informative, Uku. I definitely understood that you're still waiting in the dungeon from the words no effect. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Okay, yeah, let's go see Rallis. Okay, well, we're gonna go back to Temple of Time and just hope that, oops. Just hope that it doesn't crash me out of the Darknet room again. And if it does, then we're just gonna go to City in the Sky. Oh, Rallis isn't even here. Oh my gosh, this is so broken. Where is he? Where would he even be? Wait, did I ever... I did the escort quest, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Where is he? Is he still sick? Yeah, I could try that, I guess. Hello, friends. Is Rallis here? I didn't think Rallis even went back to Zora's domain until the credits. Maybe he did. It's very interesting, though. I gotta say. Okay, we also do have to go. I forgot to get the Great Spin. We're gonna go take care of that. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a way with the Super Claw to clip into the boss room. Da, 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 da. Okay, there you go, sir. Get jump stricken. Okay. Hey, Master Secrets. Let's go. Okay, let's go back to Sacred Grove. And see, I mean, maybe just leaving and grabbing a couple extra stuff. Like, maybe talking to Impaz was enough to unbreak Temple of Time. No, it wouldn't be, because you do that afterwards. I don't know. Well, we messed around for a bit, so now let's see how it wants to treat us. I will try and see if I can clip in there first, because I do have the boss key, so all I would have to do is get past the barricade, pretty much. But after that... After that, it'd be good if I can make it through there. Hello, Uku. What if I moon jumped? Hold on. Oh, that's not gonna work anyway. Because none of these, Oh, okay, it is working. Oh, that's funny. Does Link have a facial expression when he's doing this? His eyes are closed, I think. He looks like, looks the way... Yeah, he looks the way Wind Waker Link does when he's in the command melody. I don't know. Oh, okay, no. No, I don't think so. I think it's just... Well, I think the only thing you can do is just choose how long you hold it. There's gotta be some... not that I could pull it off, but there's gotta be some sort of, like, the way you can skip the Poe Gate in Arbiters. There's got to be some way to do this that's similar sort of way. Jump. Okay. Yeah, we can try that. Oops. Okay, let's... No, stop it. I'm not interested. Oh! wait. Let me do that again. That's ridiculous, man. Wait! Yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah. Yeah. What if talking to Uku? Wonder if that does move me back. Or better yet, I could just smash a jar here. Get a... No, but wait, hold on. Is there a thing for rupee cutscenes? There might be a toggle to... rupee cutscenes. Disable rupee cutscenes off. Okay. What if one of these has a rupee in it that I get? Okay, hold on. I also have to turn off Super Claw briefly. So that it brings me the rupee. Ah! Guess I've already collected one. Damn. Well, you know what? I wanna... Oops. I'm gonna go back over here, like you were saying, maybe maybe if we start over here and we keep maneuvering. Crap. No. No. Uber, welcome in. I keep getting crashed when I try and leave the Dark Nut room. Yeah. Link's face went through there. It'd be so funny if I could... Wait, hold on. I'm gonna look more at the editor. Invincible enemies is on? Since when? Oops. Didn't mean to do that, but thanks for the arrows, I guess. Crash recording, Dusklight menu. I'm gonna go back to the... What if I... Hold on. Ooh, wait. There we go. Perfect. Hopelessly passing your time in the grassland away. Welcome in, Sonic. I love that sheep reference. I'm certainly hopelessly passing my time away, that's for sure. In the Temple of Time. Oh, I should... Wait, can I... Oh, never mind. But I can claw over to these guys. Oh, crap. Well, I just created more trouble for myself. Ah! Missed my shot. Stop moving. Stop moving for 1 second. Oh, no! No! No, that's not what I wanted to do! Oh crap, now I'm stuck behind the statue. Get me out! Okay. Oh my gosh. Super Claw is a joy, man. I'm loving this. Wait, can I... I'm gonna moon jump up here, see what it's like. See what it's like on top of Armagoma. Hold on. Armagoma, wait for me! What if I don't want to deal with your babies? Just let your babies roam. Never mind. What?! That hit?! That's funny. How did that hit?! I always hate... I can just let it roll if I really want to, but I hate how you don't even get to hear that little... that little jingle. Oh, that's why! Ah, that makes sense. Damn, I thought that was just the coolest trick shot ever. Thought invincible enemies being on meant they were invincible. They don't really specify that. I have to look back at that after. Maybe it was just the coolest shot ever. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, hold on. I wanna test something. I need to see now. Let me warp us again, actually. I've got an idea. Yeah, I want to see. Hold on. Okay. I want to see if I turn that off. If I turn this off... Where is it now? No, I don't want it. It hurts. If I turn this off, can I hit it anywhere? Okay, no, so it was a trick shot, maybe. Okay. But now if I turn it back on... Okay, I don't really know what that means, but... They're not invincible, so I'm gonna keep it off. Ah yes, room 1 of Lake Bed. The perfect plan. I want to see, what is, like... It's funny they number them. I'm just gonna teleport somewhere random at Lake Bed. Let's do room 11. What's room 11 of Lake Bed? Oh, of course. Right on. Hello. Okay, let's get out of here. Goron Stock Cave. Can I... Let's go to... Title screen. Wolf Hauling cutscene map. Let's go. That's sick. It's amazing. Where else were my options? Cutscene light arrow area? Oh my gosh. We're just breaking everything. Where... Oh. Oh, weird. Weird. Fun, welcome in. It's going good, man. How are you doing? Hey, Elden. Let's go back to the... Oops, no. Go. Point 100. Sure. Oh, that's point 100. Is there a point I can go to so the cats are here? No. Okay, that's fine. Is my Dominion rod still out? Yeah. If I can find Shad... Wait, now Shad's probably in the... Yeah. Shad's probably actually in the basement now. Okay. You're good? I'm glad to hear that, man. Oh, yeah. Is that doable? Da-da-da-da-da. Oh yeah, okay. Can I even do that in a place like oops, like Kakariko where it doesn't time doesn't pass? What do I do? 18. 21. Oh, weird. Oh, weird. Oh, it faded. Okay. Isn't it past your bedtime, Beth? Hello? Oh. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry, Beth. Okay. Yeah. Let's go see Shad now. This is so broken, man. I love it. Yeah. Oh, everyone's here. Okay, we're good. Here you go. Look at the stupid charm. Okay, no. We have to go... Ooh, yeah, we have to... Wait, is Renato gonna give me his letter now? Yes! Okay. That's perfect, actually, because it's already nighttime. So I can already go and get the statue. Okay, we're good. We can do 100% still. Nope, sorry, Shad, that's not what I wanted to give you. Don't read it. It's secret. I wanted to give you... No, not the rod. The skybook. Where in blazes did you get these? Yay! Oh yeah, no kidding. Just automatically scanned the book, knew exactly what it said. Thank you for your assistance, Shad. Okay, let's go to Telma's. Actually, you know what? Knowing this is an option... We're gonna start using it to our advantage. Oh, no, sorry, Telma. I'm giving everyone the wrong stuff. I'm the worst delivery man ever. Hey, Russell, do you want to look at the invoice? Hey, Ashay, do you want to look at... No, let's show Aru. Hey, Aru, look how bad Ashay is at sketching. Nah, just kidding. She's probably really good. Hey, Ashay, do you want to look at the Ancient Skybook? Alright. Adios. Goodbye, friends. Oh, Louise! Do you want to look at the invoice? Pretty cool, huh? Oh! Mailman! Do you want to look at the invoice? I know you're a little preoccupied with the menu, but there you go. Bye-bye. This game's just the best. Still finding new ways to have a blast with TP all these many years later. Oh, let's go talk to Agatha while we're here. Oh, you, when you believe you'll start with meat. Yeah. They knew everyone would relate hard to the mailman. That the director shouted, "Places, everyone!" Yeah, Talo's the director. He's up there on his watchtower looking for when the player decides to mess around with time and make it nighttime out of nowhere, so he can... He's got his megaphone up there, he can be the first person to shout, "Everyone, places!" As soon as Link goes inside the sanctuary, We get to bed. I tried to give you the bug, Agatha. Good things too. We're there, wouldn't be able to notice if it suddenly became nighttime. Yeah. Good thing Talo's keeping an eye on it for everybody. Princess of Bugs, let's go. Buglight Princess. Dusklight Princess. Okay. Oh, shoot. I need to go back to Telma. I never even went to the doctor. My head wasn't in the game. I was too busy having fun. I wonder if it's gonna... I hope it's still passing time. I hope I just skipped it ahead and didn't freeze it by skipping it ahead. I'm sure it's probably fine. Okay, oh, the doctor. Shoot, I need to... Sorry, buddy. No, go in there. Thank you. Where we're going, we might be able to finish this up today. Should be nice. Be nice not to have any more distractions going back and finally finishing the X games. Was it like May the last time I did X? I don't know. It's been forever. Not looking forward to X7 being the next new one we have. Oh, I showed him the wrong thing too. Transform. I wish you could transform. You can transform in front of Russell, so you should be able to transform in front of the doctor, no problem. Also, you can transform in front of Rallis in the graveyard. Nice, Arel started up his Mega Man 5. I gotta leave up a tab. It's cool we're both starting to learn 5 at the same time. It'd be cool to be... Neither of us have done the 5 run before, so it'll be cool for both of us to be doing it for the first time at the same time. Okay. Oh shoot! No! I am so not paying attention. We gotta go through here. Why is Link only able... Right? Oh, it's a joke! I get it. I was saying, like, come on, Link, do better. You're a wolf. He has no common sense. I like it. I'm gonna give you Giller for that. It's honestly total BS. Link should be able to remember all the sense. Alright, hopefully these... Oh shoot, I never went and talked to Louise! I'm so... Oh my gosh. I'm not paying attention. That's fine. Louise is the MVP. Who would win a sass contest, Midna or Louise? Lois, look. Oh, oh, gee, Lois, this is worse than that time I became a wolf around Hyrule. Hey, Dad, I told you that didn't happen.
What do you want, Yuppie?
Nah, you were there too, Lois. You were a white cat. Hey, Dad, stop mixing your dreams with reality.
Aren't you taken?
Hey, Peter! I had the dream too. Only I wasn't a wolf, I was a cuckoo. Oh, speaking of, we gotta do that. Hey, Bonnie! I'm a cuckoo! Oh, gee, Lois, this is worse than that time I became a wolf in Hyrule and an imp on my back said it was worse than the time she lost her throne. You see, there was this usurper named Zant, and he cast her into imp form. Why did I do a SpongeBob laugh? There we go. I couldn't commit. I wasn't sure if I was doing the Peter Griffin bit or the SpongeBob bit, so I did both. Guess what? We already talked to Impaz. Okay, well that's funny. Darbus is going back like he didn't already break it. But lucky for you... Oh! It's not canon anymore! I lost my horse charm, so now we gotta go back to the hidden village again. Wait, do I have Great Spin? Okay. So it's just like that time I tried to eat the locals in Hyrule. 30-second rampage for Braysha, then sprains his ankle. Ah! 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 Oh jeez, this is worse than that time I was a wolf and the postman found me and I had to quickly transform to avoid being caught. Hey Peter, that was me. I was also the mailman. Ouch. Okay, I don't have to do this shootout again, or I do? I can probably just go back to Impaz now, unless she's in her house again. Okay. Please give me the charm. Oh no. Oh no. You know what though, I already skipped, like, do I need to... You know what, it's fine. Ilya can have amnesia for the rest of the game. Why do I care anyway? All I have to do now is go to the statues. Oh Everyone stands motionless and unanimated. No blinking.
2811, what do you?
I guess technically I don't even have to finish the Skybook. I can try and see if if it's still possible to do the warp. Now that I've done this, maybe that's all I need to do is just, I don't know. Maybe it's not possible on here. You don't know until you try. Yeah, all we have to do is the Elden Bridge. And the Farron Woods, technically. Sorry, I'm just gonna steal you for— I like how the Boblins just all camp over there. You know, I don't even need to do this. Why am I even doing this? I literally don't even need to do it. Whee! I made it! Oh no. Ouch! Oh my gosh, get up there! Okay, there's that one done. And yeah, Farron Woods. Da 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 da. Oopsie. Wrong way. Or no, that's the right way. I'm stupid. Head's really not in the game today. No, go here. Now, this one we do actually need to move, I think. Actually, hold on. Do we? Do we, though? Skyrim patch script's been running for 18 hours? What's the estimate? At this point, is it even ever gonna finish? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. There isn't one. Oh man. Well, geez, if you've put in 18 hours already, then I can't imagine you're in for anything short of a day or two at this point. See it making progress. Okay, so it is doing something. Just taking its dear time. Almost done. I'm very confused why it says I still have a Poe and Farron, because I'm sure I've gotten all the Farron Poes. We got the one in the middle, we got the Temple of Time ones, we got the Grotto one, we got the one in Sacred Grove, we got the one under the rock, we got the one in this foggy area. It's like, what's missing? Anyway, we'll worry about that later on. For now, I'm gonna try the cannon thing again. Doody doody doo. Why did I do that? Why would that work? You know, that's not right. There we go. Is there more than one in there? I know there's the one that's in the water area that we got, but I'm trying to think if there's another one. I know there's the one under the rock, and there's that one. There we go. Now it works. Cool. Okay. Well, yeah, we're gonna head into the city in the sky now. Oh, wait, shoot, I have to... Wait, hold on. What happens if I guess I can't. I'm gonna have to. There's no way around getting Fier to fix it. Okay. I mean, technically I could just teleport there, but what's the fun in that? We gotta get the epic montage. Also, I love how there's a button for special repairs, but you don't even get the chance to ever use it. Because Fier notices when you teleport the cannon in, and he's the one that brings it up. I guess maybe if you say no, then you go talk to him and say special repairs, maybe, but... I guess it probably exists so that you don't get locked out of being able to use the normal cannon if you talk to him after saying no, but like I always wonder like what's actually the point of that button, because... Yeah. Alright, I have a feeling City in the Sky is gonna be a riot with the Super Claw related to the Skull Kid mini games. Well, I'll definitely go. I'll go through. I'll find like a checklist for Farron Woods ones and see what we missed. I wouldn't be surprised if there's another one in the Sacred Grove I was forgetting about. It feels like I could swear I remembered it being more than 300 too at one point. It does feel a bit underpriced. It's funny because TP gives you so many rupees, but there's only limited opportunities to actually spend them. Alright, we're gonna head into the shop so you guys get the epic shop music, and then we're gonna take a little break. And also we're gonna save again because too many disastrous things have happened. And yet it's all worked out. None of it's been so broken that it's unsalvageable. Okay, yeah. Enjoy the Uku Shop music. We will be back in 5 to 10. I'm gonna get a snack, get some water. Encourage you guys to get up, stretch, do the same. And yes, I'll see you guys shortly. Alright, we're back. I hope the Uku music didn't drive you guys too crazy. Alright, speaking of Uku... Best grabber. Okay, we're gonna have fun in here, man. I think the city in the sky in general needed something like the super claw. I mean, granted, the double claw shots are epic, but... And the double super claw is going to be amazing. But, yeah, I think I think the city is definitely going to benefit from this because... Yes. Well, actually, speaking of, can I hit this with my sword? I can. So that's good, because I would have had to toggle off Super Claw since it doesn't let you hit actual things with it. But instead, just claw right up there. This has been so fun, man. I mean, the quality of life changes already in the 60 FPS have been glorious, but then all the Super Claw stuff we've gotten to mess around with, I'm living for it. Way to make TP even more interesting. That'd be really funny. Oh crap. It'd be really funny if I could just get this going already. Technically though, if I... Hold on. Where could I stand to do that? Like, could I stand... I mean, we still have to do the dungeon to get the pose and everything anyway, but... It'd be funny if there was somewhere I could get myself. I'm not supposed to. But because I have the Super Claw, I can, and then I can activate that already. How about this? What if I climb to the top of this? Yeah! Look at that! Although I'm probably gonna have to... Maybe, hold on, let me see. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Let's get back up there. And then we'll try that again. Okay, sweet. Now we'll turn off... Oh, by the way, we're gonna turn off Moon Jump again, too. That's a little too much. Yeah, turn off Super Claw, and now... This might let us skip some, No, we're gonna need the... We're not really gonna be able to do much until we have the Double Claw. But yeah, it's super Double Claw, man. I'm looking so forward to that. I always forget it's because HD changed that. I'm more used to HD these days. I always forget you have to press the actual or like the A button rather than the actual button that's assigned to the item. Okay, now let's get the heck over here. Oh, interesting. Is there... What's wrong with that? Why is it... Okay, no, that's definitely not where you want to go. Oh no! No, just gotta claw more directly to the door. Those are some lazy clawing. I could have... Yeah. Okay. I'll come back here eventually, but I don't think... maybe we can try. Can try and see if we can maybe get the... Although, no, this isn't where you get that anyway. This is where you come back after you get the double. So we'll come back. Wonder what happens... Oh, that's funny. That's the... I don't think you can actually connect to it here, but that's the other room there. Wonder what would have happened if we'd clawed in such a way that we clawed onto the bridge, but close enough to this point that Argarok still broke it. I don't think that'd be possible, but it'd be cool. It's cool to think about. Okay, now let's go through here. Oh, now we go through the other side. Perfect. How convenient. This is... Yeah. We gotta go across here. Except we don't actually have to fix the bridge. We can just do this. There we go. We can avoid this whole room. Or no, this isn't the room I was thinking of. We can technically avoid this room too. I was thinking of this room here. Yeah. Which we absolutely do not, for any circumstance, under any circumstances, want to do. Now let's shield bash us some giant Lizalfos off the edge. Perfect. Look at that! I'm helping! Oh crap. I was like, oh no, did that soft lock it? No, it didn't. Okay. Am I even gonna be able to... Yeah. No. Yeah, I need to turn off Super Claw for some of these things. There sure is like a toggle. So I didn't have to go back in there constantly. Technically I don't even need to do this. I can just Super Claw over here. But may as well. We're pretty much almost at the big open room. Oh shoot, I gotta turn back. Oops. Alright. That's another one. I don't need to do that either. Just do this. And here we are. And now we're at the big open room. Yeah. So this one, I might be able to claw all the way down there. Although that's going to rely on me picking the right, which is down there. I need to almost go... I need to go over here. And now I can do that. Although, let's go over to this corner and just as low as I can go. That should take me there. Damn, but I need to be facing the right way so I can jump attack. Okay. What if we just do this? And then let's try this out. Almost. Okay, we'll take this guy over here. I should be able to do it from this ledge. Perfect. Yeah, that's good. Awesome. Oh, shoot. Wasn't paying attention. And grab the iron boots. This is an underrated fight. I really like the Aerolphos. I also like that it's easily manipulable with the Gale Boomerang. Be funny if I could go in there. Oh crap. Guess that's good I have this toggled anyway, off, because I wouldn't be able to grapple onto the Argarok anyway. Where are you? Where are you? Crap. No, no, no. Grab him! Okay. Ah! Very interesting Argarok fight. No, 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 grab him! Oh my god, dude. How am I this low on health? Oh my gosh, can I just... This is like the worst Argarok fight in history. Where is he? Come back! Oh my god. No! I almost gave him another cycle. I handed my ass to myself. He didn't even need to hand my ass to me. I handed it to myself. Well, we finally got her done, at least. Alright, now the real fun begins. This is going to be epic. Need to do this again, though. Yeah, we haven't seen anything yet, because now we get to do double claw shot supers. Oh my gosh, beautiful. Now the fun starts. Speaking of, is there just one? I'm trying to think, there's just one Poe Soul here, right? Or is there two? There is two, okay. Oh right, there's the outdoor one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we got the outdoor Poe, and then we've got the, they're both outdoors. Yeah, the one in the main room, and then the one in the island. That's where I came from. Long jump attacks are so last year, right? So lame, I need more to excite me now. Oopsie. Imagine if there was some glitch to get this Super Claw. Like, imagine if there was a way to turn the Claw Shot into this in vanilla TP, that'd be so sick. Okay. Yeah, this way. I think it seems likely we could finish up today. Let's Because really, we've only just got 2 dungeons after this and a couple loose heart pieces and Poes. Hey, look, there's the big fancy room, the best room. That's like one of the... We were talking about that on the last playthrough, but... That room is just one of the definitive Twilight Princess rooms for me. It's just... City in the Sky is not one of my favorites, but that room is just amazing. I love it. And I mean, the crazy thing about TP speedruns, too, is there's still stuff, like, insane game-breaking things still being discovered. Like, nothing would surprise me with TP speedruns, honestly. Okay, up here. Keep forgetting I have doubles now. I don't have to drop down. This is where we came from. Yeah, like, look no further than the Poe skip. Brand new thing, pretty much. I think. I'm pretty sure that's new. Like, super... recent. Thanks for the bombs. Nice. Not that we need it, but I'll take goodies when they're handed to me. Alright, how about no? How about adios? How about I don't need to take care of you? Oh crap! I got my karma. Okay, I got the keys. Nice. Yeah, just give it a couple years. I'm sure there's bound to be things that aren't doable, but who knows where TP speedruns will be even in a couple years' time. So impressive, the stuff that's being discovered. Alright, this room. This is the room. This is the room that I'm so glad we have Super Claw Shot for, because I do not like this room. Oh crap. Oh, weird. How are these things even discovered? That's so crazy. Use other games to get a trick in a completely different thing. And how does that even work, though? That's so cool. Super cool new TP tricks with a little help from Animal Crossing. Here we go, big, exciting, awesome room. We're done. We're pretty much done City in the Sky already, man. That's funny. Oh, I didn't get the Poe, though, did I? Why didn't I get the Poe? That was stupid. I gotta go back there now. I wasn't thinking. This is just a rupee chest, but... That's so weird. How did they even discover that? Makes my head spin just thinking about one game's ace contributing to another game's ace. And speedrunners are next level, man. Like, it's one thing to speedrun, but it's another thing to pioneer something like that. Like, it must be that the feeling that comes with discovering some huge skip in a speedrun must be sick. Let's throw these bad boys on. Super fast iron boots. Okay, we're gonna come back here because I do need to go back for that Poe. But we got both heart pieces. We're good in every way but that way. Okay, this is an interesting predicament. Oh, although no, it's not bad. Just yeah, there we go. Okay. Just have to go back for the island. Crap. There's probably a way to get to exactly the island from here. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, the tree. Perfect. I'd like an explanation for why most Poes... I mean, I guess this one's under a tree. Maybe it makes sense. But how most Poes need it to be night to spawn, but then this guy can just be outside. And the other guy doesn't have a tree. So no, the tree isn't even an explanation. I'd like to know how that works. What makes these two Poes so special? Okay, this should bring me back here. Perfect. Crap. Yeah, that's such a long reach. No, that's death. Oh no! We don't want to go down there. There's a few goofy achievements we're gonna have to do, by the way, for... Like, we're not doing achievements to do achievements, really. We're just mostly playing. We'll come back and do actual achievements here eventually, but... I do want to get a couple goofy ones out of the way. There's a couple for Hyrule Castle. We gotta read an email, or so we gotta read a letter. Achievement's called Email Me because that's what people always say the music sounds like in Dark Beast Ganon. Sounds like is being said, but It's an achievement called Email Me, where you have to read a letter during the Dark Beast Ganon fight. There's one for putting your iron boots on for the credit scene, which is funny. Some funnies to check out. And now... Oh no, why is the controller disconnecting? Crap, I need to get my thing back. Crap! There we go. We can skip these guys altogether. Did they come up or no? Did they just stay down there, I guess? Well, take care, friends. Oh, even Argarok's gonna be... Although we're gonna have to toggle it off. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. We'll see. I love how you're not even supposed to go up here, but that doesn't mean you can't. Boyd, welcome in! Been a bit since I've seen you around here. I hope you're doing well. You can go, yeah, we can cut corners and go straight to the top. But then, am I gonna be able to... what, hold on. Where even is he? Oh yeah, he's there. Crap. Okay, now. See, we have to go back and forth to toggle it off, I guess. I could just do the fight normally, but... Yeah, we'll just do it normally. Because... Oh crap. It cut my super claw shot off mid-claw. Nice you don't actually have to climb the whole tower, though. I always forget about that. You only have to do it for the second phase. Or I just got lucky there. I don't know. Maybe there's just a fluke I didn't... Crap, I'm not close enough. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Just wait for him to come. And then... may as well just go up here, though. Because he's still messing around doing his thing. Hello, buddy. Hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you're in for a tumble. There you go. Why would he just sheds his armor? He's like, I'm done with this. I'll show you what I think about your intimidation attempts. See, like, Super Claw would be nice here, but then I'd have to toggle it off again. I like the 360 gyro scope, though. That's great. Dum dum buddy dum da dee dum. Dee dum. Dum dum buddy dum buddy dum. Dum 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 dee dum. Dum dum dee dum 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 dee dee dum. I just realized his neck's like twisted backwards when he's falling down. What is that? It's crazy. You might want to see a chiropractor after this, Sargarok. Actually, it might be a little too late for him by that point, but... Come on. Come on. Come on. Now you go. Okay. Alright, get over the link. Yeah, he's gonna move over again because he likes to... He likes to throw you for a loop. Jimmy, welcome in! I don't have to make a stream streak clip. I'm glad to see it. Probably still do it anyway, just in case, so... In case anyone else has one. There we go. Well, unfortunate timing since you just got in. I know starting, or like the BR /starting screens are your worst nemesis, but I do quickly have to take care of something, so I will be back in a jiff as soon as we get this heart piece here. Actually, yes, technically we're going to be in the Midna dialogue already. So yeah, I'm going to take us to be right back super quick. Just a couple minutes. Just going to wait for Midna to pop up. Okay, there we go. Be right back, friends. Alrighty, we're back. I just remembered we have the Cave of Ordeals as well. So in that case, we probably won't finish today, but that's fine because I'm sure we're gonna have some extra stream time after the roast of Dr. Cossack on Thursday. So whatever stream time we have then, we'll finish. Probably gonna be going about another about 2 hours. So that should be enough to hopefully track down our remaining heart pieces and Poe Souls and do the Cave of Ordeals and probably Palace of Twilight as well. We'll see. But I think before we continue into Cave of Ordeals or any of that, I'm gonna go try and figure out what Poe Souls I'm missing. And then heart pieces, we've got 2. We got 2 in the Palace of Twilight. And other than that, we're still missing 4. So trying to rack my brain. Which ones have we not done yet? And how many Poes? We're missing 2 Poes apart from Cave of Ordeals. Which would be... I think Gerudo was with the other one it said was missing. Okay, I'm far enough, Midna. If Russell can watch me transform, then I really don't think there's any issue. Okay, yeah, it was... No, Gerudo's good. Eldon and Farron. Alright. Real High, welcome in. Is there? I didn't even know that. Ah, okay, Master Sword. That's right. I forgot. That's like the easiest one to miss, I think, is the Master Sword Poe. That makes sense. So there's that one, and then... We got the Kakariko ones. Oh, Hidden Village! Oh my gosh, of course the Hidden Village. Oh, is it the... I need to see this. All these years, I did not know there was... Oh, the hearts, okay. Yeah, the hearts, I know there's the one I can get with the double claw shots now. There's 2 in Palace of Twilight. That just leaves 3. I'm trying to think which ones we haven't done yet. I need to go talk to Finati though. See this for myself. I think I passed her. This is... Hello, Madame Finati. Love. Wait, loading takes a while. I see. Right! I forgot about that one! That's funny! I totally had it in my head to go get that one, but I didn't. Yeah. I got sidetracked. Is it gonna show the same thing again? No, it's not. What? I got that one! I got that one! I did the... That's weird. Oh god, game crashing. Pretty much. Why was it showing me the Elden Gorge? I got the one on the... Oh, no, that's the double claw shot. I'm stupid. I was gonna say, I got the mountaintop one. Okay, that's everything. How did I not know that she told you about the heart pieces? That's really cool. Would have been nice in Majora's Mask with the 50 different heart pieces in that game. That's funny. Okay, I'm weird. No, I was talking about Pose initially, but then I had to check out the... No, we were talking about Pose. And then I had to check out the fortune teller for myself. It's like, wait a second, I didn't know that was a thing. I mean, I haven't been paying attention all stream, so I'm... If anyone's to blame for not paying attention, it's definitely me. Temple of Time was just a jumbled mess. Oopsie. I think it's very weird that Snow Peak one's showing up, because I definitely grabbed that. Oopsie. Of course I grabbed the Snow Peak one, because we did the long jump attack. It's very strange if I just happen to ignore that one. Thomas stays better when it's been given some time to warm up after being in the refrigerator. I have to try that. I can't say I've noticed the difference, but you've got me really intrigued now. Okay, I think I can get to the ledge from here. Crap, that's not the ledge I tried to... Yes, I was able to last time get to... You know what, why don't I just take the... Why don't I just take the ice thing? Like, I don't always have to super claw, you know? It still has to have some sort of element of fun to it. No! I didn't want to race you, Yeto. Fine. I already raced you. Chill might heighten the cheapness. There's got to be some explanation. Hummus on a toasted bagel. Don't get me hungry now. No! Crap, man. Oh, wait. I just remembered. I'm being stupid. I just remembered. Where is... No, this is... They still don't have TP on Switch, which... Nintendo, get on it. This is a PC fan port. Since the decomp just finished for TP. There's two official... unofficial fan ports. There's this one Dusklight, and there's another called Courage Reborn, I think. Yeah, this is a beautiful 60 FPS, very well done, quality of life filled fan port. Okay, I'm very curious as to why. No, I opened that chest, man. I'm telling you, we got this heart piece. I don't know why that one was unclaimed. It's maybe, I'm trying to think, maybe I did something in Snow Peak and had to reload and own all the OG physicals. Nice. I only have the Wii physical, unfortunately. I do have the digital copy on the Wii U, but I wasn't quick enough to jump on because I didn't have a Wii U at the time the HD one came out, so I didn't get it right away. And by the time I started to look for it, it was super expensive, so I ended up just getting digital before they shut the e-store down. I've definitely heard something about randos and the ports. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the progress is, but I'm sure they're working on it. One of the two. I'm pretty sure I got the other one. The other one I know I got. The thing is, I know I got that other one too, so I'm just assuming I probably had to save and quit because I screwed something up. But this one I remember. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're still off one though. We got the double claw shot one we gotta get, and then the Temple of Time. Speaking of, we can probably find where that room was. Room... That's like room 4, I think. No, it's not. Yeah, it's across the way here. That one I'm pretty sure we got, because we went through the whole grotto. There is one missing at the fortune teller, though, so it's possible I didn't cycle through them all. Oopsie. Right, you gotta Dominion Rod this. Yeah, 4 pieces, or no, 5 pieces. Sorry, yeah. 5 pieces and 5 Poes. But the Poes we know now are accounted for. I wonder if you can warp to Madame Finati's, we'll see. But first we're gonna go to the Elden Gorge and get that one, which I could have done earlier to be fair, but I wanted to save it until it was actually supposed to be done. Can you not warp? I guess if you have the actual warps. Okay, well, I am gonna warp outside for now so that I can actually teleport. Oh, actually, while we're here, let's... Let's go here because we have that Master Sword. Poe to get. Okay. Yeah, this Poe might be the most missable one. I think this Poe and the one that spawns in the wreckage after King Bulblin sets the Bulblin camp on fire, I feel like are the two like most troll Poes. Although that other one is like I'm trained in my brain now to always go back afterwards. But this one is like this one's very easy to forget. Okay, I can't remember where the Elden one was. Oh, Hidden Village, right. There should be a vanilla warp for Hidden Village. It's weird that there isn't. I guess because it's not a super big... Oh! Hidden Village! That's the other heart piece. Speaking of Hidden Village. Yeah, we have the cats. Which I'm not seeing. Which makes me nervous, because maybe this screwy stuff I did earlier did mess with my 100% somehow. Yeah. Because I never finished the Ilya storyline, I guess. So it makes sense. Yeah. Crap, no. I have to go get the Poe. It's over here, I think. No. Which way is it? Where is it? I definitely did not kill this Poe. I guess the Poe's not here either, because... Yeah. Why would the Poe be here? Yeah. Damn, maybe we have to do the Ilya storyline, but... But we can't now, because we screwed with Shad. Okay, hold on. Let's go to Kakariko. Actually, no, before we go there, I am gonna go to Elden Gorge. And get that other one. Not that it matters if we can't finish the 100% anyway. Yeah. We did that, and I also clipped early into the Hidden Village before. Oh crap. Oh yeah, okay, now we're good. So close. Couple more hours, hopefully. Because that's a ridiculous wait. We got 34 progress ticks left for that, but it's probably still going to be a few hours yet. It's crazy. Yeah, fair enough. Can't expect it to be super timely. I know! And I mean, this is the one you have to wait a million years for the pose, too. Like, it would have made so much sense. This patch is supposed to have Sunsong, actually. But for some reason I can't, it won't work for me, the toggles. Well, I'll do this owl statue while we're here, just in case there is some way I can salvage this. Can also just technically give myself the last heart piece after, since there's the cheat-ins for that. Anyway, let's go here. Let's see how screwed we are. Whoa. Oh boy. Okay. That was scary. I mean, if we can't do it, it was worth it for all the fun we had with Super Claw Shot. This has been fantastic. Alright, hello Darvis. Or, not Darvis, I always forget that one's name. That's Gorkoro. Or, no, not Gor. What is his name? Gorkoron. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's no way. Hold on. Wait. Yeah. I think we just saved this. Yeah, Shad's gone already. This should do it. This should put the cats back. Honk. Honk and bonkers. I love the music's just completely not in sync with how the actual scene's going. Okay, perfect. That should do it. I think we're good now. We're just gonna casually teleport away from them and hope they don't notice. Now, hopefully the cats are here. If they are, then we're good. Yeah! Okay. We're golden, except I don't see the Poe. Maybe we have to re-enter for the Poe. There it is. Alright, we're good. Everything is solved. Oh, we also have to... There's two other things we have to do after Hidden Village before we do Cave of Ordeals. Alright. Well, I like that the cheat menu. We found a way out of all the holes we've dug ourselves into. Okay. I'm gonna do my little strategy. Actually, can I put them in here instead? This might be a better... I always put them by the chicken, but this might be a better place, unless they can get out. I think they can, can't... Yeah, they can. Probably so cold here. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, this is not very kitty-friendly habitat. Wonder if there's a place I can put them that's not as inconvenient as next to the chicken. I don't think so. No, come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Whatever. Whatever. We'll just talk to them all. I always like to put them next to the chickens so that I don't have to keep talking to the same ones. I don't think so. Because I like to follow you around. There's none up here. Hello. I didn't talk to you yet. Okay, you three just stay put. You guys just don't follow me. Yeah, I'm not super crazy about this minigame because they just do not stay put. Yeah, exactly. Just a nice sort of, not cheat, but like, life hack to make it easier. Oh yeah, same here, Madman. It's always what I used to do before I started putting them here. This is the only place I think that they don't wander away. Okay, well let's just... Oh yeah, okay, and this guy, there's another guy in here, right? Yeah, okay, there's a guy up top. I was gonna say let's do all the ground level ones first, but this guy's probably gonna... probably drop down if we don't talk to him. Yeah, very true. I mean, it is a lot of effort, so there's times like this I just get too lazy. I'm like, whatever, I'll just keep going around and hope I get lucky. I saw a guy at the entrance. Or no, this wasn't the entrance, it was Impez's house. Da, 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 da. Yeah, let me know how that goes. Oops. Oh, I scared him. No, come back. Oh, I forgot about this guy. And I haven't checked the alleyways yet, and then there's the other side, the top level. Did I talk to this guy? Yeah, I did. Was that a cat? No, it wasn't. '18th? Okay. Not another one back here. Da, 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 da. Okay, I think the last two are probably upper level. There's one. We haven't talked to him yet. Oh, we are. I have. Okay. Oh no, this is this room. That's why. I need to be going to the other side. This is the GameCube flip messing me up again. Yeah, I already talked to you. Here's the chicken. Now this guy, have I talked to you yet? Don't run away from me. 19th, okay. Where is the last guy? Is he back here? No. Not there. Yeah, this is precisely why. This is why I do what I do, and I put them all next to the Kuko so that I don't have to deal with them. I talked to this guy, I think, already, but I'm gonna check him again after. I mean, hey, you could argue it stunts your progress a bit, because, like, yes, it guarantees that you won't miss any if you keep one at a time, but it also does take a while. I guess a lot of back and forth transformation, and... So, like, sometimes I don't feel like doing it. Now I'm wishing I would've, because this is, very interesting. I'm running back and forth like an idiot now, trying to find where this last one is. Just gotta commit to the part. We talked to that guy. These two. It's probably such an obvious one, like... Where is this last guy? No! Have I talked to you? Yes, I have. Okay. Yeah, exactly. There's always... That's so true. You're always picking up on new little minor details or, like, new gameplay mechanics you can do. There's so much thought put into every Zelda game. Can't not appreciate it. Okay. You two have talked... Where is this last cat? Is it you? It better be you. Ah! Only there was two of them here. Oh, wait, who's that? Hello? Ah! Hello? Have I talked to you yet? Okay, I'm gonna go up there again. Not that there's any point, but wait, who are you? There wasn't one that happened to wander back here, was it? No. I'm sure I've passed this last one several times. You know what? Might as well start now, right? Okay. And then this guy up here I know. I'm just gonna, even ones I know 100% I've talked to, I'm gonna keep talking to until I want to try this, if this is even possible. It's funny that it does grab. It does grab it, but you can't actually... And then Thankfully, already got like a nice little kitty window drop off here. Just putting down. There you go. All right. Oh, I scared him right off.
You would like easy what?
Where was... Oh. Who's this thing? You I talked to. I don't know how you ended up down here, but...
You gon' if you gon'
I did talk to you just now, right? I'm just gonna double check. And this guy we talked to. Another thing I'll do sometimes if I'm like tired of just one at a time, I'll grab like 2 of them. Let's grab this guy. Okay, never mind. I'll grab a couple of them and I'll put them in the room before the Kuko and then I'll just check them both at the same time. Okay. But that's clearly not working right now because that guy does not want anything to do with me. All 3 of you I've talked to, right? These 3 I don't think are going to leave here, so these 3 I may not even need to bother with. If they're inside a building, I don't think they're going anywhere. But these fellas here... I've talked to all 3 of you. Yeah. That was you I just talked to, right? Yeah, okay. We're gonna bring all 3 of these guys over to the Kuko. Hello. Yeah, for sure. I definitely could have. It's very tedious. It's definitely the type of thing you dread when you're going for 100%. Especially too, like you come in here as a human and you're hunting down the Bulblins. Like this is sort of supposed to be the wolf equivalent of the Bulblin game, but they just could have... They could have done it a lot better. If you chase down the Bulblins, it makes sense. Chase down the cats too. Where'd that last guy go? You can come with me though. Yeah. Like, we know they can make a good hide-and-seek minigame because we got the Wind Waker one. Very cool. Like, the 20 of them versus 4. Like, there's only 4 killer bees versus 20 cats, so it's like... They should, if they're not gonna have such a large abundance, they should have some sort of hint system. Meow, first one, meow. Check behind the table. Meow, first one, meow. Where you need to claw, you will surely find another. Meow, third one, meow. Windowsills are pretty cool, huh? Oh, there it is. Thank goodness. Oh my gosh. What an ordeal. I like how they're terrorizing the Kukuli. I don't think they get along. He appointed himself leader without their approval, so can you blame them? The things you learn with this game, man. Oh! I didn't mean to do that, but I was gonna have to do that after this anyway. Wait! Wait! No, no. I need to do. Hold on. I just had the best idea in the world. Okay, I gotta attack him again. You think you know? I'm sure you're following my drift here. Actually, it probably makes more sense for me to be human. It's gonna work or what? How many damn times do I have to hit this guy? Okay. Damn, that would have been so cool. I also wish Impaz was still outside so I could go torment him. Whoa, what the? So I did moon jump. Oh my gosh. What a joy. Okay, let's go pick up our prize. I think you gotta play this again. You've been convinced. Can't believe this game's 20 years old this year. That's crazy. It's aged so well. And they still don't have the decency to put it on Switch. Wonder if I can skip the, like, if I can trigger the cutscene or the transition that way. Oh, doing series run. Nice. I still gotta get on the Switch train too. Probably have to do that before the prices go up. I know they're hiking them up in September, which is crazy. But yeah, I have yet to play Tears or Echoes because yeah. I mean, the Ocarina remake's as good an excuse as any too, but yeah, I still got those. I still have to finish Breath of the Wild too, though. Yeah, same here. Someone else that actually had Breath of the Wild on the Wii U. Let's go. Not the only one. Never finished Breath of the Wild, though. I've started a couple saves. I gotta commit to actually finishing one out. Okay, we got all the Poes now, except for... Okay. Yeah, we're going to the Cave of Ordeals now. But first... Yeah, I never got the DLC either. Yeah, nice. Okay, let's go to... Death Mountain. Yeah, I'm sort of the same. I'm very mixed. I'm a big traditional Zelda guy, so for me, I'll always take linear Zelda, traditional progression, uh, dungeon items, that sort of thing. And I'm not a fan of the divine beasts. I think they're really bland. But I do like the shrines, and I really like the exploration in Breath of the Wilds. Actually, funny enough, Korok hunting is one of my favorite things about Breath of the Wilds. That's like one of the things I have the most fun doing, is just going around looking for the Koroks. I mean, yeah, I like the shrines too. Divine Beast, not so much. Weapon durability, not so much. But yeah, I like, for someone who's very into the traditional Zeldas, I enjoy Breath of the Wild a lot more than I'd like to admit. And I don't know what it is, I just have a feeling I'm gonna like Tears more. Tears just looks even more exciting to me. But I gotta say, Echoes of Wisdom is probably the most interesting looking Zelda for me that's come out in the last 10 years. That one sort of looks, I mean, it's not a 3D Zelda to be fair, but it sort of looks like it's combined the elements of Breath of the Wild and traditional Zelda, which I'm fine with. If they want to go that direction and do like a mix of the two going forward, I think that's cool. Yeah, I hope you enjoy that. I'm definitely thinking this is the year I finally get on the Switch train, because I do not want to have to jump on it after the price hike. Okay, let's head over to the Cave of Ordeals. Dun, 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 dun. Oh shoot! No, hold on. I forgot something. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a smart time to get one. And you know, that's how they get you too. I swear, like, in addition to just greed, that's how they get you. They probably realize that this move is going to make a lot of people buckle down and get one while they can. They're probably selling like hotcakes right now. Hold on, have I not gotten... Buku 1? Oh, I see. Hey! Achievement unlocked. Let's go. I mean, typically I'd get all of them if I wasn't skipping, so that's fine. We'll do it. We're gonna play Dusklight again. Do it properly. But yeah, speaking of achievements, I want to... Where was... Hold on. Minigame. Here we go. Star prize 40 and 30. 40! That's impressive for number 2. Although for number 1, we have the double claw shot now. I specifically waited to do either of them until this point. Because now this one's gonna fly by. That's a bad start. Yeah, I'm same. I'm not good at this game. What? I might turn Super Claw off for this. I think Super Claw is actually messing me up here. Yeah, with double claw shot, this should be easily doable in this time. Crap. Stop missing it. Damn it. I'm supposed to do this in 20 for an achievement? Nah, this is an epic fail. I'm just gonna let the timer run out. I mean, I'm not super worried about it. We're not doing all the achievements this run through, so if I miss anything, we'll just get it next time, but... Nice. Please? Yeah! Let's go. That didn't count. What? Why? Why not? Oh, Star Prize 2! I see. Okay. Gotcha. Wait, I like how he just looked up at me. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Technically I could... Oh. And now I'm super close. Now he's right in my face. Personal space, buddy. They're a little too close for comfort now. Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna... What if I can moon jump my way to them? What if I don't even need to use the claw? I can just... Eee, it's him! It's me, alright. Wait, hold on. I need to do it one more time. Hey, ladies. I need healing. Thank you. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh.
I will try it shortly. I just need to save.
Oh yeah.
I shall. Ha ha ha! Well, that helped. Probably won't get it this time, which is fine. We'll probably just save this for the... Doing this in 30 seconds even possible, man? That's... Seems absurd. Yeah, we'll just do it properly. Save it for a future visit. We may not even finish this one though. This is slow going. Let's get, crap. Crap. Oh, damn it. Damn it! No, 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 no! Oh my gosh, please, get it! Oh, man. That was the last one. Could have been such a clutch finish. Dun dun ba da 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 dun 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 dun. I don't think we're gonna get this game. I suck at this game. Oh my gosh, 30 seconds may not be possible, period, for me. I don't know. Hey, we got it, okay. Alright, I thought we had more left than that. Oh, interesting shenanigans, okay. Wait, can I... It's me! Land perfectly on a heart. Beautiful. Alright, let's head over to the Cave of Ordeals. Oops. Nope, wrong way. Nope, wrong way! Yeah, I think we'll probably do Cave of Ordeals. Then we'll end, and we'll save Palace of Twilight and Hyrule Castle for next time, which again will probably be after Roast of Dr. Cossack. I feel like that's only gonna take like an hour.
You ain't going to
Then we'll have a bunch of extra time. That's true. Diesel, welcome in! Welcome in, Raiders. How did the rest of the Pursuit Force learning... I've got Mega Man 5 learning on mine. Pursuit Force practice go. Welcome in, comrades. Thank you so much for that raid. I hope it went well. I didn't get any bombs. I'm stupid. Not that I'm gonna need many bombs here, but... should be getting everything I can. Oh, I'm gonna turn off Super Claw Shot for this place, by the way. Because I rely on my Claw Shot... oh, it's already off. I rely on my Claw Shot combat too much for so many of these enemies. Like, look how easy take... like, Claw Shot's your best friend with these enemies, man. Like, it takes out the statues, it takes out the chews, it takes out the babas, it takes out the rats. It is severely overlooked in the combat department. Ah, there goes my full health. Oh well, we're not in here to be... I could have bought the magic armor, I guess. It's kind of stupid I didn't, because look how much money I've got. Civilian cars and physics continued to kick your ass for the rest of the session. That sounds like typical Pursuit Force, to be fair. Physics especially. Yeah, look how many rupees we got. I mean, it's fine. We got 4 potions, but once we get to the freezered rooms, that's definitely magic armor zone. If only the checkpoints acted as actual checkpoints you could come back to. Because then I could go get it. But I mean, it's fine. We don't need it. Oops, why am I doing that? So damn dark in here. Oopsie. Alright. There it is. We have the Tektites yet? Yes. Now look how many rupees we have that we're not even going to get to use. Later, fellas. Alright. Flip that too. Last time I dropped bombs on them, it worked really well. I forgot to do that this time. There more? Oh. So I didn't realize I got them all. I'm ahead of the game. I'm so used to this 60 frames now. It's gonna be weird to go back to the regular 30 FPS. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, that was quick. Crap. Where are you at? There you are. The last of your kind. Ah, crap. I knew there wasn't going to be enough time. Gotta appreciate that Link's tail, like for the spin attack, and just Link's attacks in general as a wolf, automatically adjust with the Master Sword. Like he's not just still underpowered. As soon as you have the Master Sword, you have the Master Tail too. Ah. There you are. There's the blue one. No! Alright. There's more? Oh, there we go. It's super delayed. Oh, I think that's a dig spot. Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's a dig spot on this floor. I could be wrong. Might be, it's either the 19th or the 21st floor. Must be the 21st. Alright, I'll be right back again, guys. Be back in 2. Oh crap, forgot to change the... Forgot to change the scene back. Alright, let's roll. And here we are at the freezers. Or no, that's never mind. That's just an ice. I forgot. Not quite at the freezers yet. But we're pretty much... The funny thing is they make you use the ice here, but I don't think the freezers actually come until the 30 floor range. Even worse than the freezers for me though are the... I always forget what they're called. The ice Stelphos, but Chillphos, that's what they're called. Yeah, I knew it, the 21st. Or 22nd, never mind. I knew we were close to the dig spot, I just didn't know where exactly. Yeah, no kidding. Like the one... the best approach for it is just to not go through the entire room right at once, but the room, the boss key room in Snow Peak is always one I'm like, oh no. How's this gonna go wrong this time? Untouchable. What was that? GG. Is that on here? Man, we got 3 to do for the Ganon fight. That's gonna be funny. I should try that surgical skewer one too soon. Where is challenge? Is that untouchable? There we go. Kill 25 enemies in a row without taking damage. Sick. Thank you for that, GG, real high. Alright, Gibdos time. Ooh, I learned last time that Ball and Chain might be the best possible thing to take these guys out. Plus I can reach 2 of them at once sometimes. Yeah! Nice. Nice try. Bomb arrows, nice. That's a good strat. Is that everyone? Yeah, okay. Sometimes the door just doesn't realize for a million years you've already taken care of all the enemies. Speaking of bomb arrows. Actually, you can probably bomb arrow these guys. Nice. Yeah, that freeze is really irritating. It's the worst in Arbiters when they're grouped with the mini Stelphos. And they all just get that opportunity to hit you. Oh, you're still alive? That's not very fun. Is that checkpoint room already? Damn, that was a quick 20 floors. This is flying by. And water's good for you, by the way. Oh, nice. Right, Dominion Rod. No. I like how I have Ilya's charm and the... Just realized, and the horse call. No. There's still an enemy? Somewhere? There is. Oh, you. Waiting for me, right by the exit. I see your game. That was 100% the intention there. Okay. No, move. Damn. Poe and Gibdos combo is just evil. I love it. And hate it. New Final Fantasy 14 class for the new expansion was revealed today. Are you pleased, Madman?
Capture orbs.
Are you happy with the reveal? You must be. Oh, very yes. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Wield 2 shields. Nice. Well, that sounds sick. Claws and cannons.
Like the orbits.
I assume the cannon obviously is some sort of projectile attack, but then what does the claw do? No, Link, move! And he got another cheap freeze on me. Oh my god! And I'm gonna get frozen again. Oh my gosh, what a careless, reckless, freezered fight. Ah, gotcha, okay. So shield with a melee and a shield with a long range, pretty much. That's sick. Definitely sounds like an awesome class. I like the name, too. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So you swap around so you could go double on either of them. You could go double claw or double cannon, depending on what you're feeling. Or just one of each. Or both, rather, on both. Come on, Lever. Where are you at? Oh, you're all the way over here now. Okay, that's... yeah. Oh my gosh. You sneaky bugger. Bet you never been hit by a ball and chain before. Ah, okay, so there's more info to follow. Well, damn, I like the sound of attack shields. Best I can do is a good old shield bash, which only gets me so far. Crap. Okay, no. I should be concentrating on my health. I should not be so reckless. And also, let's get the ball and chain back. Yeah, combining Chillfos and Freezards in the same room is just pure evil. I swear, Chillfoso in particular, for me, have got to be one of the most annoying enemies in this game. No! Alright, floor 39, bring it. Not the best for your mental and physical health, pretty much. Yeah, worst of both worlds. Like, give me the Dark Nut combo any day. Even the one that combines Dark Nuts with Aerophos or Dark Nut. I think there's a Dark Nut Poe combo. Maybe. I'm trying to think what the last Poe is. Maybe not. No, the last Poe's with Big Lizalfos, I think. Now that I think about it. The Giant Lizalfos, whatever those are called. Probably coming up on that floor pretty quick. Oh, we made great progress today. And we were able to fix all the goofs. Get everything in order so we can still do this 100%. Which is awesome. Alright. Armos time. Appears to resemble young hippie chicks on the street trying out drugs. It's an interesting choice for sure. It's funny that the fairies are never consistent. Yeah, the ones in Wind Waker that look oddly like eerie. You had the Ocarina and Majora ones, which are just perfection. And then Breath of the Wild was like sort of that same take, but a little different. Then you got these ones. They're never the same. No, a character that I think was very underused, that we only ever got in, like, it should have been in Echoes of Wisdom, but that was not, we need to bring the Mad Batter back from Link to the Past and Link's Awakening. I thought that was hilarious. Just have this, just the idea of like, you pissed me off, so I'm gonna burden you to have to carry more stuff. I just thought it was so funny. I love the humor in it. Like, I'm surprised Mad Batter wasn't into oracles either, actually. Also, let's bring Rupors back too, because those are funny. I like Zelda trolls. Hell, bring back the door mimics. Like, we need more trolls. I like how that Boko's just like was walking casually like it's another Tuesday, just completely unaware of all the carnage going on around him. Damn, Morel's on Crystal Man and Mega Man 5 already? He's gonna be doing those runs in no time. I gotta catch up. Oh, TP is my number one. My favorite Zelda. I love me some Wind Waker though. Both of them are among my favorites. As far as HD remakes go though, I much prefer Wind Waker HD to Twilight Princess HD. But overall, TP is my number one Zelda. Just said I have gripes with TP HD, whereas Wind Waker HD I feel like was the perfect remake. Yeah, Twilight Princess. Oh yeah, okay, it was the big Lizalfos. Twilight Princess, Zelda 2, Ocarina of Time, Link's Awakening, and Wind Waker are my top 5 for Zelda. Alright, Poe Collector, let's go. We're getting a bunch of achievements today. You sure you want to be doing that, sir? Are you sure you want to be doing that, sir? I don't think so. So this is the weirdest. I think this is the most random room in this entire cave. Gibdos, Bulblins, and Shoes. Oh my gosh, yeah. Link's Awakening, for me, that I played it Game Boy Color the first time. Emulator, obviously, but on the Game Boy Color version. That, oh my gosh, first experience with Link's Awakening was unforgettable. I went in not knowing anything about it. This was before the remake, too, so it was before everyone was talking about it. But, man, that game is just so ahead of its time. I love that it's the first Zelda game we ever got to... Like, Link to the Past didn't even have individual themes for every dungeon. Like, I love that it took a Game Boy game to give us that. Not to mention the dungeon design in Link's Awakening, too. Like, I think some of the strongest 2D Zelda dungeons. Just the atmosphere, the music for all of them, the different themes, just the eeriness. I love the present eeriness in all of the Link's Awakening soundtrack. Like, it's so good. Like, even, like, Animal Village and Mabe Village and all of it. Like, you can, at the start, before you even get, like, the revelation about the windfish from the Face Shrine, that you can just... There's that hint of eeriness where you just know something's off. And, like, honestly, for me, I would say that the Face Shrine reveal where you find out about the windfish is comparable, like, on par with me for Link Awakening after 7 years of pulling the Master Sword in Ocarina. Like, it's the same level for me of just mind blow. Yeah. One of my favorite first-time video game experiences ever with Link's Awakening. That game is phenomenal. Yeah, and it's like you don't really win. That is objectively probably the worst. I mean, it's funny to say given it's supposed to be the same Link that's also in Link to the Past and the Oracles. But objectively, Link's Awakening Link is the worst person of any Link, because he wipes out an entire existence. He can steal. That's hilarious, man. That game is just so good. Yeah, you really don't win in Link's Awakening because you get off the island, but at what cost? Richard the Frog Prince and Bow Wow and Marin, Unless You Don't Die, and Terran and all those awesome people. All the trading sequence people. Just completely wiped into non-existence. Yeah, that game is just beyond ahead of its time, though. Like, the fact that that was firstly the 4th Zelda game ever, and secondly, again, like, the fact that it was the first Zelda on a Game Boy to have original themes for every dungeon, and just a story that, oh, it's so good. My first two were also the NES ones, and then Link to the Past was one of my first, actually, too. My first was Zelda 2, because technically I was introduced to Zelda. My dad introduced me to Zelda 2 and Zelda 1 at the same time, but I gravitated more towards Zelda 2. Like, I watched him play both of them, but I was more interested in Zelda 2. So that was the one I ended up playing myself eventually first. And then I would go back and play 1 later as well. But yeah, those are my first 2. Then I think Twilight Princess was my 3rd. That was my first 3D for sure, which was on the Wii. And then I had a couple of them. I had Link to the Past and Ocarina and Majora all on Wii Virtual Console, but Link to the Past was the only one I ever played a frequent amount of on Virtual Console. Ocarina and Majora I both actually got into really late. I never got far in either of them, and so I normally would just, if I was going to do a Virtual Console one, I'd do Link to the Past. Man, A Link Between Worlds is actually one of the few Zeldas I haven't played yet. I always hear the best things about it. And honestly, like, I really, really like A Link to the Past, but I don't consider it one of my favorites. I feel like I would like A Link Between Worlds more, too. I mean, like, I'll take Minish Cap and, Link, and Zelda 2, and, Link's Awakening all over A Link to the Past. Like, it's a fine game, but obviously it changed the franchise formula forever in the best way. But it's not one I replay super often. As great as it is, it's not... There's definitely ones I enjoy a lot more than it. Yeah, I mean, Zelda 2... Say no more. Zelda 2... I am one of the weirdos that not only loves Zelda 2, but considers it one of my favorite video games of all time, period. And of course, favorite 2D Zelda, and second favorite Zelda. That'll always be my absolute go-to for for 2D Zelda. Yeah, for me, Zelda 2, just one of the most unfairly hated games of all time. It's just, like, it's very flawed, don't get me wrong, but it's such an immaculate game. The soundtrack, the combat is so good. I think the combat in Zelda 2 is rivaled only by Twilight Princess, honestly. Like, there's a lot of really cool Zelda combats, but I think TP is peak 3D Zelda combat, and Zelda 2 is peak 2D Zelda combat. And I'm not just saying that because they're my two favorites. Also, I just realized we made it to the end. Ah, crap. No. Damn it! I lost my controller. Alright. We're back. Hunter of the Shadows is rising! Welcome in, Cherry. Conquer Ordeals, let's go! Time to sleep has been upset. Awakens, Hunter of the Shadows is rising! I love me something that should not be. Very underrated song. I mean, all the Lovecraftian Metallica songs. I mean, again, Call of Cthulhu, not just my favorite Metallica song, but I would still probably say favorite song of all time. Dream No More, their most recent one, my second favorite thing on Hardwired. All Nightmare Long, my favorite post... like my favorite 21st century Metallica song, period. And thing that should not be so underrated. Absolute heavy behemoth of a track. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's arguably the greatest 3-album lineup of all time. But yeah, thing that should not be is, like, you know what, for considering Puppets is such a universally beloved album, even outside of metal circles. Oh yeah, that doc was awesome. I appreciated you sharing that, Cherry. That was a really good watch. Oh yeah, I like all Metallica personally. I mean, obviously you're lying if you say that 80s Metallica isn't the best Metallica, but I'm an all eras enjoyer, Lulu notwithstanding, but that's a Lou Reed album, not a Metallica album, so it doesn't count. Yeah. And Justice for All, Ride the Lightning, Master Puppets, that is best of the best. Ride the Lightning especially. Where was I gonna go? Oh yeah, Giovanni. That's why I'm here. Oh, yeah, I think I agree. Yeah, Puppets was just phenomenally produced. Songwriting, definitely I mean, Justice has got its proggy elements too. I'm a big prog guy, so I love that about Justice. I love the long songs. Yeah, but Ride the Lightning, I mean, best guitar tone, I would say, without a doubt. Just perfect, man. Like, even though it's got Escape, and a lot of people aren't big on Escape, and it does feel out of place, it's flawless. Like, firstly, in my personal opinion, Fight Fire with Fire, the best Metallica. I think, but yeah, best Metallica opener. Yeah. I was gonna say best 80s one for sure. I'm like, is there another opener I like more? No. Yeah. Fight Fire with Fire is definitely my top opener for Metallica. Then you got Ride the Lightning, like phenomenal, just incredible title track. For Whom the Bell Tolls, just heavy epicness, just absolute anthem. Fade to Black, just one of the greatest ballads ever written, period. Trapped Under Ice, criminally underrated song. Absolutely deserves more love. Escape, really catchy, and I think it's absurd, again, to go over what I was saying yesterday, like, James, Lars, Kirk, Open Your Ears, Invisible Kid, Attitude, Purify, Escape? You think Escape's the worst thing you've ever done? Just, no. You need to take a real good listen to your discography, and then come back to me, look me in the eye, and tell me Escape is your worst song. I'm sorry, it's not. And then, yeah, Creeping Death, I mean, talk about just absolute anthem. Just killer track, man. And then Call of Cthulhu, the most perfect closer that somehow is even better on S&M, if that's possible at all. Just, oh, yeah. Again, if you can't tell, I love Metallica instrumentals in particular. Those get me super giddy. Blackened, I mean, Blackened is phenomenal too. You can't go wrong.
Thank you.
I mean, Call of Cthulhu and Orion are my number 1 and number 2 Metallica songs, respectively. I could go either way, honestly. I mean, Call of Cthulhu does get the edge for me, but yeah. And I mean, To Live Is To Die is right up there with my favorite Metallica songs too. Suicide and Redemption too. Like Death Magnetic, I'm a big Death Magnetic guy too. I mean, it definitely has a lot to do with the fact that that was the first Metallica album I have memories of actively anticipating release for. Like, I'm a young guy. Saint Anger technically Reload was the newest album when I was born, but Saint Anger came out the year after I was born. So that's the first new album that came out in my lifetime, but Death Magnetic is the first one I actually remember looking forward to. Like, I remember when Day That Never Comes, when the single got dropped, to just think like, oh my gosh, it's so good. Well, yeah, Black Album was my first as well. We played that CD to death in my childhood. A little too much to death. I could honestly I could never hear Enter Sandman again for the rest of my life and actually be not just okay with it, but glad. That song does absolutely nothing for me anymore. It's actually like bottom of the barrel Metallica for me, honestly. I'm so sick of hearing that song, but I mean, that's never what I've tuned into Black Album for anyway. I'm a My Friend of Misery, Holier Than Thou, Wherever I May Roam, Sad But True kind of guy. Unforgiven. Yeah, it's funny, like, you look at Puppets and the Black Album, they're the two most well-known and consistently celebrated Metallica albums, and yet they both have so many underrated songs on them. Like, Disposable Heroes, for example, that is a song, man. Holy. Like, that one, and also Leper Messiah does not get the love it deserves at all. Those are both, like, and again, thing that should not be, all super, super underrated songs on Metallica's most celebrated album. Like, I don't know even know how that's possible, but... And then, yeah, Black Album even more so, like, the huge commercial hit for them. You got stuff like Holier Than Thou, and honestly, most of the album. Don't Tread on Me, Through the Never, Of Wolf and Man, God That Failed, and My Friend in Misery, and Struggle Within. All really, really underrated. Through the Never's sick. Oh yeah, I actually rank Disposable Heroes higher than 1. Not to say 1 isn't phenomenal, but... Yeah, Disposable Heroes makes my top 5. Where is... I'm gonna do this first little wing of this place since we're on a hot Metallica high here, and then we're gonna probably end for the day. And yeah, it's funny too. Literally all of the like super well-loved Metallica albums have just songs that should not be as... that should 100... And then Justice, too. Like, you look at Justice, and other than One and Blackened, I really don't feel like any of it gets talked about enough. Which, I mean, those are obviously 2 standout songs, so... I can't say I'm too surprised, but, like, title track for Justice is actually my favorite Metallica title track. Just epic, man. There's no other word but just epic. You got Eye of the Beholder, which is really catchy. And also, if we want to talk about Justice too, something Justice does really well is the transitions between songs. They play so well into each other. And I was just gonna say that, like, and Justice into Eye of the Beholder is such a good transition. And then, yeah, we got one... Shortest Straw is one of my personal favorites, actually. That one is... just such a punchy track. That's like, to me, that's one of the catchiest Metallica songs, too. If I have Metallica song in my head, chances are usually pretty good. It's Shortest Straw. Shortest straw has been pulled for you. And yeah, the lyricism on Injustice is just fantastic. Just pulled for Jews. Oopsie. I was a little too slow there. And yeah, Frayed Ends. The funny thing too, it's sad actually, but considering the fact that Justice is one of their more beloved albums, it's crazy how few songs they've actually played live often. Like, I always think of Frayed Ends. Like, I think they played Frayed Ends like 3 or 4 times. It's, according to James, one of the hardest vocally. I know, they say. And also, Lars is always, obviously. Lars says it's a really tough one to play, too. But, like, it'd be so cool to see that one back on their set list. And yeah, Dyer's Eve's another one. Like, that's such a good song, man. Now Metallica's not manure of all times for you to come back in, Sonic. It's when we're having a Metallica love fest. And then yeah, to live is to die. Again, instrumentals. Say no more. You had me at instrumental. And yeah, speaking in transitions, there's something so perfect about the transition from those closing notes of To Live Is To Die into just the pure punchiness of Dyer's Eve. I just love it. It's so good. Oopsie. Oh crap. Oh shoot. I gotta... No. I gotta turn off super claw shot. I guess for this dungeon I probably shouldn't have super claw shot because I'm gonna need to grab this. Alright, we're gonna make it to the end with this, and then we're gonna... call the stream for today, and we'll probably finish up, I would think, on next Thursday. Because yeah, we're definitely gonna have time after we do our Dr. Cossack roast to do some extra gameplay. I think TP will be perfect. Finish her up. Load never grabbed much. I mean, that's fair. The stylistic changes are definitely not for everyone. Yeah, I get that. I mean, it's definitely one of those ones. Load, reload, Insane Anger took me a long time to warm up to. There's some, I mean, flat-out refusal for Gears on my part to listen to any of those, even. Damn, saw them live twice. It's awesome. I saw them once, 2017, on the Worldwide tour. And it was super far away seats, like it wasn't the most exciting seats per se. It was my first concert experience. And I mean, Metallica was like the band for me growing up, so it didn't matter to me how far away they were, how small they were, vision-wise. Just knowing I was in the same room and hearing those songs, just such an energy to it. And I was particularly really stoked. At the time, they were rotating for their encore. They were rotating between Blackened Battery and Fight Fire with Fire for their first encore song at the time I was going. And I remember going in really, really hoping, because like they were changing it every night, and it was like there was no way, there wasn't even a pattern. It was just like sometimes they'd play 1-2 nights in a row, then they'd switch it up and not play it for a week. I just knew from following from their recent shows they were playing that they were going between those 3 songs. I just remember hoping, please play Fight Fire with Fire. If you pick any of them, please pick that one. That's what I want to hear. And that's the one they picked for the show I was at, and just, oh, if I wasn't already having a good time, just the magic that filled the air for me when I heard those opening notes, I was just like, yes! They did it! They heard my prayers. But yeah, I was 15 at the time, so that was a big deal for me. 11 more items to process. Nice. So hopefully only like another hour wait time, maybe 2. Glad to hear it, Madman. Oh, damn, Arel's done. I was gonna raid Orel. Damn it! Okay, raid Aaron, I guess. Aaron's streaming. Is anyone else on? Anyone playing Zelda something? Oh, Pluvius is on. J-Dub's playing Zelda 2. We could go there. I haven't raided J-Dubs in a bit. Is JKL on too? Let me look. Who else is on? Anyone playing Mega Man? Of course not. Mega Man's always dead when you want to raid someone. I think we'll go over to J-Dub's Zelda 2 speedruns. Well, yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Today was super fun. Another 5-hour TP session. Made some excellent progress today. We will be back on Tuesday at the usual non-normal person hours for our last Mega Man 1 speedrun stream for now before we start up our X playthroughs again. And yeah, I'm learning 5 officially now off stream. So that's going to be fun. I'm hoping we start up Mega Man 5 speedruns within the next couple weeks. Again, Arel's also learning 5 right now. We're both currently learning it, so it'll be really cool to both be doing that at the same time. 5's dead, too. Like, no one plays Mega Man 5, so it's going to be cool to have 2 people doing it at the same time. And the same thing happened a couple months ago, actually. Because Flecke and Alicon both learned it at the same time. I think a couple other people did, too. It was really cool. Yeah, looking forward to that. And yes, Thursday, we're doing the roast of Dr. Cossack officially. So bring your best roasts, and after that, because that's not going to run a whole stream, I don't think, we're probably going to finish TP Dusklight then. Yeah, take care, friends. Let's go show some